Раз, 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 два, три. Сейчас, наверное, меньки чат болуш керек. Сейчас, подожди. Я микрофон, наверное, должен поговорить, чтобы... все, понял, Тима.
Здравствуйте. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Dear guests, dear colleagues, dear friends, we are pleased to welcome you at our national booth in COP29. Today is Tourism Day, Tourism Support Development Day. Uh, Tourism in Kyrgyz Republic is recognized as one of the priority areas of the country's economy. And first of all, I forget to introduce myself. My name is Marsat. I represent tourism department under the Ministry of Economy and Trade of Kyrgyz Republic. And Kyrgyz Republic has its unique natural landscapes, cultural heritage, and rich traditions of nomadic life, and attracts many tourists from all over the world. According to official data of UN Tourism Organization, last year we had received more than 8.5 million people from abroad. And in 2022, that figure was around 7 million. According to expert forecasts and research, the number of tourists in Kyrgyz Republic will increase annually. However, climate change has a significant impact on Kyrgyzstan's tourism sector, which is reflected in changes in natural conditions that underlie various types of tourism. Rising temperatures and decreasing snow cover affect not only popular tourist destinations, but also tourism safety. This can shorten the season and increase the risk for tourists, especially in conditions of frequent and avalanches caused by unstable snow cover. In addition, climate change is putting pressure on unique natural areas such as Lake Sakul and high mountain landscapes. The decrease in the lake's water level and its temperature change threaten the region's ecosystem and may reduce its attractiveness for holidaymakers. Water resource problems also affect tourism infrastructure, which becomes especially noticeable during the summer drought period, when access to water is extremely limited. To minimize negative impacts, adaptation and transition to sustainable practices are required. Currently, Kyrgyz Republic is implementing state and international programs that help develop approaches to mitigating climate change, such as reducing emissions in the tourism industry, introducing environmentally friendly technologies, and raising awareness among the local population and businesses about the importance of preserving nature for sustainable tourism development. As you may see, today we brought our national house, which we call Bozui, and in other nations call this type of house yurt. And after our session, I invite all of you to come and visit this house. And it's made of wood and wool. No rusty nail, no metal inside. Only natural components are made this yurt. So this is our aim to show you how we can be close to nature, do not harm it, and live in harmony in the mountains. Today, our session will be joined by our partners from Tourism Support and Development Fund. Head of the fund will be talking about huge tourism projects in the Kyrgyz Republic. Also, we will have our partners from Unison Group and from Zahir Travel, which is operating not only in the Kyrgyz Republic, but also in Azerbaijan and other Central Asian countries. And firstly, I would like to talk about tourism industry in our country. Shortly, my presentation. Please welcome. By the way, I would like to tell that afternoon at 2 p.m. we also will have another session, part of our tourism day. Please, if you will have time, join us afternoon. Yeah, here we go. Thank you. For those who are not familiar with our country, this is brief information, general information. Yeah, we are located in Central Asia. The area is around 200,000 square meters. And according to 2023, we almost reached 7 million population. Capital is Bishkek, and climate, we have 4 full seasons that gives us advantage to develop any type of tourism. And the climate is sharply continental. The area is separated into 7 regions, as you may see on the slide. And the average altitude is more than 2,700 meters above sea level. That means almost all of the territory is more than 2,000 meters above sea level. If we look at the potential of natural resources, more than 90% of the country is covered by mountains, and this also gives us as advantages and disadvantages, of course. And lately I will talk about problems in mountainous areas. And we have 23 natural parks and reserves that are preserved by the law, and about 2,000 lakes. By the way, the second mountainous largest lake is situated in Kyrgyz Republic, which is called Issyk-Kul. If you translate it directly, it's hot lake because it doesn't freeze during the winter. More than 3,500 rivers and streams, and 3 peaks above 7,000 meters level. This is Lenin, Victory, and Pobeda Peak. Victory and Hantenrik peaks. And this is briefly figure. I already talked that we had received more than 8.5 million tourists in 2023. And by the 8 months of 2024, we reached 6 million arrivals according to UN classification. And what gives this mountainous territories gives us opportunities to develop active and adventure tourism in the mountains. First of all, if you list, we may talk about rafting, hiking, climbing, trekking. Trekking would be also soft and hard trekking, horseback riding, jeeping, and so on. Of course, we mix it with cultural tourism in the mountains, so-called gyro tourism, when nomads change their places from season to season. And we also mix it with ethnic tourism because people still preserve this nomadic style of life. And we offer this experience to tourists. They may spend their nights in the yurts high up in the mountains. And also Kyrgyz Republic, located on the 3 paths of the way of Great Silk Road. And regarding ski resorts, yeah, this is opportunity for us. Of course, more than 20 ski bases are situated in the Kyrgyz Republic. And about new projects designed to develop these ski bases, I think my colleague from Tourism Support Fund will talk about later. And finally, what we are doing in terms of sustainable tourism development. First of all, from the institutional framework, we are working. First of all, from the institutional framework, we are working on basic law on tourism. We had changed law in 2023 by putting sustainable tourism development in it. And then we had designed draft program of sustainable tourism development until 2030. And this is under discussion now. We are waiting for adoption it. And of course, we introduced draft state program for the comprehensive social economic development in the regions until 2030. And president's decree, declaration, the period 2023-2027 is the 5-year of action for the development of mountain regions. By the way, head of this unit is with us today, all the days on COP in Baku. And also we are developing creation of geoparks in Madigan and Teskey. Yeah, we had introduced a decree on reducing plastic waste in first in Isiku Lake in the territory as a pilot project, and then we are promoting it all over the country. And since 2 years ago, we also put the decree of president in terms of to ban all the sanatoriums and boarding houses, cottage villages and other property if they do not have any sanitation systems, facilities of sanitation systems. And some projects that are implemented already in our country, we may say that Kyrgyz Republic is one of the leaders in Central Asia in terms of green sustainable tourism development. First of all, we had a joint green tour campaign. Already 8 tour operators have achieved Several Life certificate status. I think some of you are already familiar with this project. And so-called eco-labeling, it's in a pilot format, certified experts in energy and resource efficiency, conducted in eco-audit in 23 hotels. As for 1st of September this year, the total number of certified facilities was 88 entities who already proved the eco-labeling. And also we are implementing comprehensive regional development programs with our partners from different countries, such as the project is called Destination Jalalabad, new product, develop community-based tourism in Jalalabad. And this is brief information regarding 2 wonderful projects which is run by our Tourism Support and Development Fund. We putting these 2 projects as models because this is unique only in Kyrgyz Republic. And one of them is Royal Gate, which is situated in the Sikul region. And the second one is Yurt Glamping Alakush, which is situated in Chuy Valley, which is in Chongkimin Valley, sorry, which is in Chuy region. Yeah, these 2 entities had taken a loan from the country, from the government, and introduced special yurt camps in scenic areas of the Kyrgyz Republic. All the facilities like sanitation systems are all there, and also they are using solar energy. These ones, these 2 projects I was telling about. And for those who are traveling by themselves, so-called backpackers, we also introduced other facilities by the Tourism Support and Development Fund. And we had established 23 eco trails around the Republic, and 30 stands and 78 signs of informational navigation all over the country. And this work is continuing. For the next year, I think the south of our country would be covered by these informational navigation systems. Yeah, I talked about community-based tourism because more than half of the population, of course, live in rural areas. And back in 2000s, thanks to Swiss government, one of the projects called community-based tourism was was established in our country, and this project was very successful because it is uniting all the stakeholders in the villages, and they were taught how to promote and how to do marketing outside of their villages, and they had established their own system of classification with the flowers. If one flower, two, three flower, like stars, and they are teaching themselves nowadays, and also introduced a new project and preserving nature. And next one is about infrastructure. Kyrgyz Republic is a new country, let's say a new modern country. We got independence from the USSR in 1991, but the infrastructure problems were not easy for us. And since 3-4 years, we are doing rapidly works on infrastructure. So we introduced 5 rest points in the school lakes and 5 tourism informational centers. And these all facilities would be accompanied with the equipment for the electrical vehicles. So we are planning to put in all tourism informational centers this special equipment for electrical vehicles. And we are providing opportunity for SMEs, opportunity to join us. Challenges, of course, we do have many challenges, but we took only the main ones. This is waste management, waste issues in remote tourist destinations, and terrible situation was in some 10-15 years ago, but now we had handled it by collecting, by teaching tour operators who are providing alpinist tours high up in the mountains. As I talked earlier, 3 peaks are there. So one of them is Lenin Peak, and this was the scene when we reached it and collected all the waste. And in 2014, 11 tons waste removed from the peak, and in 2020, 7 tons. And this work would be continued. And the other problem is safety issues in mountainous areas. We didn't have in the past special avalanche safety system, early alarm system, but now, together with the Ministry of Emergency Situations, we had established this system. And also we are trying to promote private rescue services in the mountains of the Kyrgyz Republic, and special units of medical units for providing first aid in the mountainous areas. Sure. Sorry. And with this, I would end my presentation and invite our colleague, our friend from Tourism Support and Development Fund. And dear friends, if you will have any questions, please, after the session, we will be here. We can share and talk about more about our presentations. Mr. Kılıç, the floor is yours, please. Thank you.
Спасибо. Ну, вот это ваше, наверное, да? Добрый день, коллеги. Меня зовут Кылычбек Рысалиев. Я являюсь руководителем Фонда поддержки и развития туризма в Кыргызской республике. Так, сейчас. Мгм. А, Фонд поддержки и развития туризма в Кыргызской республике был создан указом президента в 2021 году, в конце 2021 года. Ведет свою деятельность с начала 2022 года, и за эти 2 года фонд проделал большую работу, и в рамках своей деятельности фонд разработал несколько проектов. Как вы знаете, что наша страна, она горная, 94% это горы, и 6% это долины. Мы хотим воспользоваться нашими природными ресурсами бережно, внедряя туда зеленые технологии. Фондом было разработано несколько проектов. Это горнолыжные горные курорты всесезонные. Это Байтик Mountain Resort недалеко от Бишкека в Чуйской области. 3 вершины. Это очень большой интересный проект, который будет построен на Исыкуле. И третий проект это Чаткал Resort, тоже круглогодичный горный курорт, который находится в юго-западной части нашей страны. На данный момент я хочу вам представить Байтик Resort. Местоположение проекта это в Чуйской области, в селе Хашкасу. Общая площадь участка 1800 гектаров, объем инвестиций более 100 миллионов долларов. Этапы строительства они поделены на 5 этапов до 2028 года. Период окупаемости это 7 лет. Полный план развития до 2028 года это больше 50 километров, около 100 километров лыжных трасс, маршрутов, 22 канатных дорог, пропускная способность 10 тысяч лыжников в день. Рестораны, отели, шале и апартаменты. Около 1 миллиона посетителей в год. Согласно исследованиям, проведенным в последние годы, 2-3% населения имеет рыночный потенциал стать потенциальными лыжниками. Это означает, что только на региональном рынке можно привлечь около 30 тысяч потенциальных лыжников. В радиусе 4 часов полета Бишкек достигает с населением 1 миллиарда человек, а 6 часов полета около 3 миллиардов человек. Исследования показали, что можно привлечь около 100 миллионов потенциальных посетителей. Уникальный горный массив, расположенный всего 30 километров от центра города Бишкек, где находится в очень благоприятном климатическом диапазоне высот. Идеальная горная местность, а также обилие горных потоков являются безупречными условиями для круглогодичного плана развития горного туризма. Существующая топография диапазона высот от 1500 метров до 3150 метров. Ориентация склонов очень подходит для привлекательного развития горнолыжного направления. Как вы видите, в этом горном массиве есть несколько пиков. Это пик литературный, к которому мы доходим на канатной дороге до пика, да, литературный. Дальше пик Учитель, Комсомолец и Семен Тяньшанского. В этом месте есть несколько горнолыжных баз, 6 горнолыжных баз. Существующие эти горнолыжные базы будут отремонтированы, расширены и объединены в один круглогодичный кластер горного туризма. Все эти горнолыжные базы будут объединены канатными дорогами, и он будет в одном горнолыжном кластере. Ну, этапы строительства, они поделены на 5 этапов. На первом этапе это будет строительство туристического центра на высоте 1500 метров у реки. Там будут канатные дороги, горный центр, детская лыжная и игровая площадка, кафе и рестораны. Ну а на остальных этапах будут достроены остальная инфраструктура и улучшены существующие горнолыжные базы. Так как курорт имеет всесезонный туризм, все 365 дней в году гости могут найти для себя удобные развлечения. Все зимние активности, все летние активности, ну и, конечно же, все пассивные активности, такие как панорамные площадки, смотровые башни, зиплайн, зоны отдыха, зоны барбекю, национальные инсталляции. Курорт станет качественным инфраструктурным проектом в Кыргызской республике. Здоровый образ жизни и активность на природе – актуальные мировые тренды на сегодняшний день. Создание позитивного настроя молодого поколения на горные виды активности – одна из основных целей нашего проекта. Кыргызская республика имеет все шансы стать привлекательным горным туристическим направлением в Азии. Я хотел бы еще сказать, что на следующей панельной сессии я хотел рассказать еще два интересных проекта. Это проект «Три вершины», который будет строиться на Иссык-Кульской области, и проект по сохранению и восстановлению горных ледников. Это очень большая проблема на сегодняшний день. Кыргызская республика за эти несколько десятилетий потеряла 15% своих ледников. И мы сейчас активно работаем в этом направлении. Хотели бы на наших этих проектах, горных курортах, реализовать пилотным проектом как раз-таки вот сохранение и восстановление этих горных ледников. Пожалуйста, на следующей панельной сессии приходите, мы расскажем. Это очень интересно будет, так как это действительно является большой и глобальной проблемой. Спасибо большое.
Чоң рахмат. Thank you very much. The next speech is provided for Unison Group. Да? Unison Group. The floor. Сиз, келіңіз, пожалуйста.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Kyrgyzstan Pavilion, and thank you very much for taking your time to find out more about sustainability activities in tourism sector for Kyrgyzstan. So first of all, I think that as you have already some understanding of what is the Kyrgyzstan looks like, it's also not only about the Grand Mountains, but it's also about the infrastructure. It's about the people. And our mountain country is very vulnerable to climate change because we have not only the 4 seasons, but also the seasons are drastically changing due to the climate change. Seasons are shifting, and we are having some problems with the weather. So that's why it's very important that we consider the certain sustainable activities in our tourism sector, because tourism is one of the main economic sectors. So in the tourism in general, it's clear that there is for example, what we can do. We can change the behavior. We can increase the information awareness. We can introduce the new techniques and technologies. And we can apply also some renewable energies in order to increase our resilience. And today, I would like to share with you one of our projects, which we did in Kyrgyzstan as a case study, because it brings literally a lot of good impact, and probably that's what we can here exchange with you. So I'd like to, first of all, to say that in Kyrgyzstan, in order to increase the sustainability, it's very important to increase the understanding of the sustainable topic. First, and it's, I think that the common problem in many countries that a lot of things we are talking big cities in capital, but regions are left behind. So that's why we started in Kyrgyzstan the project about sustainable tourism development. We take the HoReCa sector, it's hotels, restaurants, cafes, and yurt camps, because this is the places where tourists come, and it's very important that we welcome them in a very good condition, but also these facilities doesn't impact to the environment in a bad way. So we established the special help advisory centers all over the Republic, 10 of them, in order to make possible that this all capacity is available in places. And this help desks has been working very closely with the small and medium enterprises. And so we achieved a very good outreach to the SMEs. So over there, like 2,000 SMEs has been reached by our help desks in order to provide certain environmental and sustainable solutions. So you can see on the pictures that our engineers, they're coming to the people, to the facilities, who's building the cafes, who's running the restaurants, who's managing the hotels, for example. And then they have been actually giving all the advices what they can do, improve their activities, introduce the energy resource efficiency measures. Sorry. When we have started to talking to the businesses, one of the problems was actually the access to the finance. Because if there is a lack of the finance, they cannot prioritize to spending their own probably profits to sustainability issues. So that's why we developed with local banks special financial products, green loans, in order to make it possible that these banks will be supporting activities of the SMEs who wants to introduce green economy measures. We have also worked very, very highly on awareness raising. So we established we have been participating in the summits. We established the Green Awards. We have been doing the exhibitions. We have been also doing the trainings, very active media presence, webinars, social networks. And also, this project, which calls the Pareto, promotion of energy and resource efficiency in tourism sector, has organized tours to Europe in order to show that main decision makers how in European Union energy efficiency and resource efficiency is done in a policy making way, what kind of the best practices they have in the facilities level. We have also did the policy dialogues in the Kyrgyzstan in order to also introduce our contribution to the law of sustainable tourism development and also green economy program. And we also initiated development of the volunteer ecological certification of the HoReCa entities. So they will be actually having the certain standards and frameworks where they would like to develop activities on the green sustainability. We also worked with the academic sector. So 6 universities in Kyrgyzstan, they introduced the sustainability topics in their subjects, and now they are teaching to the students. Another very important activity of the Pareto project was working with the consumers or visitors, tourists. So we worked as tourists who's visiting Kyrgyzstan as internationals. Also, we worked with the local tourists. We involved youth activities, local organizations who's doing the tracking, and we started collecting the also, for example, trash, but we also did different environmental activities, including some social media announcements about the green habits. In Kyrgyzstan, we have also a big association working, Green Alliance of Kyrgyzstan, which unites more than 60 organizations working on green finance, on sustainable tourism, on environmental energy efficiency, and etc. So Project Pareto has handled this tool about volunteer eco-certification of the HoReCa sector facilities to Green Alliance Kyrgyzstan. And now Green Alliance Kyrgyzstan is the owner of this tool. And as it has been mentioned in the previous presentation, 88 entities in Kyrgyzstan already received the eco-certification labels. And this is already on volunteer basis, showing that it's a good pathway and also like good guidance for the facilities in order to know that what they can do. So we have a very nice website if you would like to visit. It's a pareto.kg. And it has all the news and activities and tools which we developed, including all the presentations and also news. And there is also a library of the best practices where we collect in the library different activities from wastewater treatment, cleaner production, energy saving, renewable energies, sustainable supply chain, and etc. Where you can see over 100 of the case studies, not only in Kyrgyzstan, but also worldwide. And last, I would like to mention that there is a website that's a special self-assessment tool for private sector SMEs, where they can take the self-assessment exercise. And after, if they are already fitting into the certain criteria, they can apply for volunteer certification. And that's it. Thank you so much. My name is Nurzat Abdrasulova. Just on the end to introduce. I am a founder and president of Unison Group, who has been the main implementing partner of this project. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nurzat, for your wonderful presentation. So many projects were implemented by Pareto. We thank you for your job, for your work. Next floor is provided for Ms. Lyama from Zahir Travel Tourism Company, which will be presentation on sustainable tourism development. Yes, please, Ms. Lyama.
Hi, I am Lama, marketing manager of Zahir Travel Group of Companies. First of all, Zahir Travel Company founded in 2016 and quickly become a leading tour operator, welcoming thousands of tourists from around the world to beautiful destinations like Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, Russia, Poland, and Georgia, UAE, and other destinations. And we collaborate with over than 1,000 travel companies around the world with official partnership and promoting for them an eco-friendly tours and practices to respect local culture and natural environment. Why sustainable tourism matter to us? First, to protect natural resources, to ensure that future generation can enjoy it and benefit natural landscapes and worldwide, and empower local communities to create jobs and support traditional communities. And last, minimize environmental impact to reduce waste and carbon footprint. Now I will share with you our experience in sustainable tourism in Kyrgyzstan. First of all, what we make to support ecotourism. First of all, we are offering natural based tours to national parks like Ala Archa, Karakol, and stunning place like Esakol Lake. Also, we offering and eco-friendly activities like camping, horseback riding, and hiking. And to achieve our goals faster, we partner with government and engage in environmental activities. We work with Kyrgyzstan Tourism Chamber, Kato, as an official member, and we share always with them our challenges and our wishes, and we work together to give the tourists in Kyrgyzstan the best experience they can have ever. Then we collaborate with environmental organization on eco-friendly projects and local community supporting projects. And we participate in international tourism fairs around the world to share the beauty of Kyrgyzstan and promote it, like in Russia, in Singapore, in UAE, and this month we will participate in Doha, Qatar tourism fair. Supporting local community is very important for us. What we do for this case, as a large company, we have many branches around the world. We create jobs for local people in every country we operate in, like employing staff, drivers, tour guides have to be local. And also we support tourism-based works. Like we are corporate and work with local restaurants and shops. How do we do it? We focus to our area. First of all, leading and guiding tourists to buy from local products and try local foods, local activities, which will give them the real experience, culture experience in Kyrgyzstan, and will support local business owners. And also, we are helping local business owners by teaching them sometimes some hospitality best practices and providing them the tourist feedback, because it's really helpful for them to growing their businesses. Yes. Then we always try to choose the eco-friendly options if it's available. Like in hotels, we cooperate with eco-friendly hotels which minimize plastic use, like B Hotel, Sapara Hotel, and some international hotels like Novotel. And also we have our own digital booking platform, b2b.zaher.travel. By this platform, businesses and another travel companies can book their own hotels and accommodation in traditional yurts by themselves in corporate rates. In this way, we make the eco-friendly, sustainable options more affordable and more accessible. Of course, we have some challenges. Our biggest challenge is a limited activities, limited availability of eco-friendly options like hotels, activities, and transportation. For that, we are working always with government and business owners to increase the number of friendly options. We telling them always how it's important for us, for them, for community, local community, and environment and tourism in Kyrgyzstan. Second challenge is overweighting in popular spots in some areas. We know how it's negatively impacts on environment and local community. That's why we try to promote and offer tours in different leisure destinations in Kyrgyzstan and create smart tours to give the tourist a unique experience. Last problems is lack of awareness among travelers. Most of travelers doesn't know how their impact, doesn't really realize how their travels impact on environment and local community. We always try to educate them and explain for them how to support the local community, how to save the natura, and their carbon footprint impact on the community. Okay, that's it. Thank you for hearing me. And if you have any questions, welcome. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Lama, and for all participants. today our tourism session in the first half of the day is ended, and the next our session would be at 2 p.m. and we all invite all you. And if you will have questions, any questions, let's talk in our booth. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Good afternoon, dear participants, colleagues, and ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic, I am pleased to welcome you to this important international side event dedicated to the green transportation in Kyrgyzstan, challenges and opportunities in the face of climate change. Today's agenda touches on issues that are of global importance to all countries and especially to mountainous regions such as Kyrgyzstan. We all understand that climate change is becoming one of the most serious threats to sustainable development, and Kyrgyzstan as a country located in the Tian Shan mountain zone is particularly sensitive to these changes. The impact of climate change on our country's transport sector has already led to significant consequences, such as damage to roads, bridges, and an increase in the frequency of natural disasters, avalanches, floods, and landslides. These changes not only make it more difficult to travel safely, but also impose additional financial and social burdens on the country. In response to this challenge, Kyrgyzstan is taking decisive steps to modernize its transport infrastructure and develop innovative solutions. We believe that the transition to more sustainable, environmentally friendly, and safe transport systems is a key focus of our work. To achieve this, it is important not only to adapt existing infrastructure projects, but also to introduce new technologies such as the electrification of railways and the construction of avalanche protection structures. Today, as part of our event, we will present several key initiatives aimed to reducing the negative impacts of climate change and increasing the sustainability of the transport sector in Kyrgyzstan. Let me introduce our distinguished speakers. Mr. Amanturov Belek, head of the investment department of the state enterprise national company Kyrgyz Temirjolu, under the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic. He will talk about the project of electrification of the railway section Turksip-Balıkçı. This project aims to reduce carbon dioxide emissions and improve the environment in our country. Second speaker is Mr. Jamaluddinov Bakut. He is contract administration specialist of the project implementation unit of the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic. He will present a project for the construction of avalanche protective galleries and overpass bridges on the north-south road. This project is of strategic importance for ensuring traffic safety in the mountainous regions of Kyrgyzstan. We are convicted that today's meeting will become a forum for a beneficial exchange of experience and for building new partnership and cooperation, which will enable us collectively face the challenges of sustainable development of transportation infrastructure in the context of climate change. Now I propose to begin our program with a short introductory video that will introduce you to the state of Kyrgyzstan's transport infrastructure and current projects aimed at increasing its resilience in the face of climate change.
Kyrgyzstan is a country with a unique geographical location in the heart of Central Asia. Its mountain ranges, valleys, and rivers create a landscape that requires a special approach to the development of transportation infrastructure. Roads, railways, and transport networks play a key role in connecting regions and neighboring countries. However, in recent decades, Kyrgyzstan's transport sector has faced new challenges. Natural disasters, such as mudslides, avalanches, and other extreme weather events, threaten the safety of transport routes and create obstacles to infrastructure development. Additionally, the growth of the vehicle fleet and heavy traffic put additional strain on the environment. exacerbating the climate change problem. Kyrgyzstan is actively developing and implementing innovative and environmentally sustainable solutions to overcome these challenges. One of the main areas of focus is the development of infrastructure capable of adapting to changing climate conditions. Electric vehicle charging stations have already been installed at key points across the country, helping not only reduce CO2 emissions but also improve air quality in cities, offering citizens an alternative to traditional vehicles. To improve safety and convenience for travelers, the Ministry of Transport has developed a project to create rest point facilities, convenient and safe stops along highways. These stations are equipped with everything needed for the rest of drivers and passengers and can operate in any weather conditions, ensuring comfort and safety on long journeys. An important project is the electrification of the Turksub-Lugovaya, Balatchi railway section, which is currently in the development stage and requires financial resources for implementation. Electrifying the railways will significantly reduce CO2 emissions, make transport more eco-friendly, and enhance the resilience of the railway network. This project is a vital step towards sustainable development in Kyrgyzstan's transport sector, and work is underway to find partners and investors for its realization. In addition, work continues to protect transport routes from natural disasters. Key highways, such as Bishkek-Osh, North-South, Talas-Taraz, and Bishkek-Osh, are seeing the construction of avalanche protection galleries and bridges, which will ensure safety and uninterrupted traffic even under extreme weather conditions. Earlier, a number of projects aimed at improving road safety and protection from natural hazards were successfully implemented. One such project is the protection from snowdrifts on the Bishkek-Osh road at the two Ashu and Ala Bel passes. These measures have helped ensure safety for drivers and passengers. Projects focused on road improvements and the construction of protective structures continue to serve as examples for future initiatives aimed at increasing the resilience of Kyrgyzstan's transportation infrastructure. Kyrgyzstan continues to actively work on projects aimed at developing environmentally friendly transport and increasing the resilience of infrastructure to climate change. In the future, the country plans to expand its network of electric vehicle charging stations, develop electric bus routes, and improve road infrastructure. These measures will significantly reduce the carbon footprint, increase the environmental sustainability of transport systems, and make transport safer and more comfortable. These initiatives are aimed at creating a safe, efficient, and environmentally sustainable transport system that will serve the long-term interests of our country and ensure comfort and safety for all citizens. The Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic continues to work on creating a sustainable transport system capable of adapting to climate changes and effectively meeting the needs of the people. We are proud of our achievements and are confident that the future of Kyrgyzstan's transport sector will be eco-friendly, safe, and accessible to all. Ahead are new horizons and ambitious projects that will help build a sustainable transportation infrastructure serving the interests of our people and our country.
Now, after watching the introductory video, which gave us an overview of the current state of transport infrastructure in Kyrgyzstan, I'm pleased to invite our distinguished speakers who will talk about key projects aimed to developing sustainable transport and adapting to climate change. First presentation is Turksi-Balıkçı Railway Section Electrification Project. Will present Mr. Amanturov Belek, head of the investment department of the state enterprise national company Kyrgyz Demiryolu, under the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic. Turksi-Balıkçı Railway Section Electrification Project is an important step towards reducing carbon dioxide emissions and switching to more environmentally friendly technologies. This will not only improve the country's environmental position, but it will also increase the efficiency and safety of rail transportation. Minister Amanturov will present the main details of this project, the expected results, and the potential for sustainable development.
Good afternoon, dear participants, dear colleagues. First of all, I'd like to show two short videos about railway sector. Good afternoon, dear participants, dear colleagues. First of all, I'd like to show two short videos about the railway sector and then especially about the Turkcell electrification project. Thanks.
Кыргыз темир жолу. На протяжении 100 лет Кыргыз темир жолу является единственным национальным железнодорожным перевозчиком Кыргызской республики. Начав всего с одной ветки, проложенной в 1924 году, компания на данный момент имеет в своем распоряжении 424,6 километра железнодорожных путей, 28 станций, а штат предприятия насчитывает более 5000 сотрудников. Ежегодно Кыргыз темир жолу перевозит свыше 300 тысяч пассажиров, а также осуществляя грузоперевозки в более чем 35 стран мира. Основной упор был сделан на модернизацию железнодорожной инфраструктуры, обновление подвижного состава и оптимизацию технологических процессов, которые привели к экономии многомиллионных средств. Благодаря прибыльности компании стало возможным повышение заработной платы на 15%, закупив при этом 35 единиц спецтехники производственного назначения, 100 новых грузовых вагонов, отремонтировав более 1000 единиц подвижного парка и обновив более 40 километров железнодорожных путей, что существенно ускорило скорость передвижения поездов. Также был произведен капитальный ремонт 32 объектов. На международном уровне руководством были проведены более 100 встреч, подписаны более 30 меморандумов и соглашений о сотрудничестве. На постоянной основе ведется взаимодействие с международными организациями, правительственными комиссиями и советами. Кыргыз темир жолу интегрирует цифровые технологии в управление, модернизируя программное обеспечение системы перевозок для оперативного обмена данными между участниками, повышая доступность информации. Внедряется электронный обмен данными для перевозок через электронный документооборот между железнодорожными администрациями. Сервис отслеживания вагонов обеспечивает точную информацию для дорожных служб и клиентов, а учет перемещения товаров через государственные границы и транзакции осуществляется в режиме реального времени через систему СМЕФ «Түндүк». Следуя пути модернизации, были запущены в эксплуатацию вагоны класса VIP и люкс, курсирующие между Бишкеком и Балыкчы. Введение в работу только этих вагонов подняло годовую выручку от пассажирских перевозок в 2 раза. Особой гордостью компании является единственная в Кыргызстане современная метрологическая лаборатория, интегрированная в международные стандарты. Современный динамичный мир диктует свои условия и может создавать как трудности, так и возможности. И стать его частью требует много сил и энергии. Сотрудники Кыргыз темир жолу имеют огромный опыт и потенциал, чтобы предприятие с каждым годом развивалось и внедряло новые подходы к организации железнодорожного перевозочного процесса.
Well, dear colleagues, you saw two short videos about the general information about the railway sector, about Kyrgyz Temirjolo company, and general information about the electrification project. Now I'll try to give more detailed one. Well, I present to your attention a presentation on the project of electrification of the railway section Tuksi-Balakshi, which is strategically important for the transport infrastructure of the Kyrgyz Republic. First of all, I would like to present a general picture of the railway lines of the Kyrgyz Republic. The total length of the railway network of Kyrgyzstan is 424.6 kilometers. It consists of two divided sections. The northern section, which is 323 kilometers, which is single track, non-electrified broad gauge railway section, and the southern section, which is 101 kilometer, point two, which is also single track and non-electrified. Turkey-Balakh railway section. Turkey-Balakh railway section connects our country with Kazakhstan and serves as an important transit corridor. Electrification of this section is aimed at modernizing the existing infrastructure and creating conditions for a more efficient, safe, and environmentally friendly transport. Implementation period of this project is about 5 years. It includes the following key stages. Like modernizing of the track infrastructure, it's upgrading of the railway tracks to improve their capacity and safety. Electrification of the section, it's installation of the catenary network and necessary equipment. Upgrade of the signaling system, it's implementation of the modern technologies to improve the accuracy and reliability of the traffic. Next one, procurement of electric locomotives, which will ensure the transition to environmental friendly and energy efficient type of traction. Next one, modernization of the locomotive depots. It's adaptation of the Kyrgyz railway infrastructure to service a new type of equipment. Next, I would like to draw your attention for the advantages of implementing of the project. Electrification of the Turkey-Balakh railway section will allow reduce the atmospheric carbon dioxide emissions by replacing the diesel locomotives, which actively emit carbon dioxide during the fuel combustion with electric trains. Reduce the atmospheric emissions of nitrogen oxides and sulfur compounds and other pollutions, which will also electrification will eliminate these emissions on this section of the railway, as electric trains do not produce these pollutions directly at the point of operating. Improve energy efficiency. Electric locomotives are generally more energy efficient than diesel ones. Use of the electric locomotives will reduce overall energy cost and losses. Improve air quality in communities adjusted to the railway section. This is particularly important for the communities located near the rail tracks, where emissions from transport can significantly degrade the air quality and health of their residents. On next two slides, you can see the financial side of the project. Here you can see the face costs of the items of the project implementation. As you can see, total investments for the project implementation is about 300 million USD. Well, The implementation of the project will result in a reduction of the operating fleet of locomotives by 7%. It will make possible to eliminate the use of the diesel locomotives, which may reduce the need of their number. Electric locomotives are more efficient and can handle larger volumes of traffic and at lower costs. Optimization of number of locomotives and maintenance crews. Electric locomotives require less maintenance compared to diesel locomotives, which reduce the costs of the repair work, staff servicing the locomotives. Next one is the reduction of the water consumption. Diesel locomotives require a significant amount of water to cool the engine and keep the other systems running. Electric ones do not require as much water for operating. Reduction of the cost transport. Electrification of the railway section will reduce the operating costs associated with the use of the diesel locomotives, like fuel, maintenance, repair, and personnel costs. Increasing the average section speed of trains. Electric locomotives have better acceleration characteristics and maintain higher speed over the long section of tracks. Well, in conclusion, I would like to say that successful implementation of the project will make significant contribution to the country's economic development, increase the transit potential, and improve the environmental situation. Well, this completes my presentation. Thank you for attention.
The second presentation is project construction of avalanche protective galleries and overpass bridges on the north-south alternative road. Speaker is Mr. Jamaluddinov Bakut, contract administration specialist of the project implementation unit of the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic. This project is vital to ensuring safety on one of the Kyrgyzstan's most important roads, the north-south alternative road. Avalanches, landslides, and other natural disasters regularly pose a threat to the safety of drivers and passengers. The project to build avalanche protection galleries and overpass bridges is aimed at improving road safety and protecting infrastructure from these disasters. Mr. Jamaluddinov will talk in details about the project and its importance for the safety of transport communications in mountainous areas. Mr. Jamaluddinov, floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my presentation, I would like to show you our video on our project, please.
The most large-scale project currently being implemented by the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic is the project on construction of the alternative north-south road, 433 kilometers long, which starts from Balikchi, connecting several settlements of Naran and Jalalabad oblasts along the way, and ends in Jalalabad. The north-south alternative road is a strategic facility of the Kyrgyz Republic and an alternative to the Bishkek-Osh road connecting the north and south of the Republic. Full completion of the construction of this road corridor will significantly reduce the length of transport routes, while reducing the cost of passenger and cargo transportation from the southern regions to the northern regions of the country. The need to construct an alternative north-south road is determined by a significant increase in traffic intensity on the existing Bishkek-Osh road. Launching of the alternative north-south road will reduce the distance between the southern regions and the Issyk-Kul region by more than 300 kilometers. General information on the North-South Alternative Road project. The North-South Alternative Road Construction Project has an important strategic, economic, and social significance for the development of the Kyrgyz Republic. The construction of the road will significantly shorten transportation routes and reduce the cost of passenger and cargo transportation between the regions of the country. At the same time, the construction of the North-South Road will contribute to the development of international and domestic tourism, as well as give an impetus to trade and economic development. Climate change is having a significant impact on roads in the highlands. Let's list the main impacts. Temperature increase. Permafrost thawing. In areas where permafrost is present, warming temperatures lead to permafrost thawing, which weakens the ground and can cause road deformations. Asphalt structural changes. Elevated temperatures can cause asphalt properties to deteriorate, causing cracks and deformations. Changing precipitation patterns. Heavy precipitation. Increased precipitation can lead to flooding of roads and impaired drainage, which in turn causes pavement failure. Snowfall. More frequent and intense snowfalls can make transportation more difficult and require additional road clearing costs. Increased frequency of extreme weather events, avalanches, and landslides. An increase in the frequency and intensity of precipitation can lead to avalanches and landslides, posing a danger to road traffic. Storms. Extreme weather conditions such as high winds and heavy rain can damage road infrastructure. Impact on safety and accessibility. Restricted access. Road conditions can become more hazardous, making access to high mountain settlements difficult, especially in winter. Increase in accidents. Poor road conditions can lead to an increase in the number of traffic accidents. In February 2022, avalanches occurred in the near portal areas of the Phase 1 tunnel, killing 4 people under the snow masses. Search efforts were not completed until April 2022, when all those killed in the avalanche were found. During construction works at the tunnel approaches, mud flow and avalanche-prone areas were monitored for 4 years. Based on the updated data, the need for construction of additional artificial structures in the form of viaducts and galleries was identified. The gallery construction sites are located at an absolute altitude of 2,400 to 2,600 meters, where humid climate with characteristic cool summers, sharp temperature fluctuations, and abundant precipitation prevails. Layout of galleries and viaducts. The estimated amount of investment required is about $25 million. Global warming and climate change significantly affect our high mountain roads, creating new challenges for their operation and safety. And to adapt the safe operation of these mountainous sections of the North-South Road to global climate change, we urgently need to build 2 avalanche protection galleries and 3 viaducts, with the support of international financial institutions.
So, could you please show the slides? Bilek? So our project is construction of avalanche protection galleries and viaducts on the north-south alternative road. The most large-scale project currently being implemented by the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic is the project on construction of alternative road, north-south alternative road, 433 kilometers long, which starts from Balıkçı, connecting several settlements of Naryn and Jalalabad Oblast along the way and ends in Jalalabad. The north-south alternative road is a strategic facility of the Kyrgyz Republic and an alternative to Bishkek-Osh Road connecting the north and south of Republic. Full completion of the construction of this road corridor will significantly reduce the length of transport routes while reducing the cost of passenger and cargo transportation from the southern regions to the northern regions of the country. The need to construct an alternative north-south road is determined by a significant increase in traffic intensity on the existing Bishkek-Osh Road. Commissioning of the alternative north-south road will reduce the distance between the southern regions and the Issyk-Kul region by more than 300 kilometers. General information on the north-south alternative roads project. To date, within the framework of the construction of the road corridor, 5 projects are being implemented using the funds from following donor partners like Islamic Development Bank, Saudi Development Fund, Asian Development Bank, and Export-Import Bank of China. The north-south alternative road construction project has an important strategic, economic, and social significance for the development of our country. The construction of the road will significantly shorten transportation routes and reduce the cost of passenger and cargo transportation between the regions. At the same time, the construction of the north-south will contribute to the development of international and domestic tourism, as well as give an impetus to trade and economic development. Climate change impact. Climate change is having a significant impact on the roads in the highlands. Let's list the main impacts. Temperature increase, permafrost thawing. In areas where permafrost is present, warming temperatures lead to a permafrost thawing, which weakens the ground and can cause road deformations. Asphalt structural changes. Elevated temperatures can cause asphalt properties to deteriorate, causing cracks and deformations. Changing precipitation patterns. Heavy precipitation. Increased precipitation can lead to flooding of roads and impaired drainage, which in turn causes pavement failure. Snowfall. More frequent and intense snowfalls can make transportation more difficult and require additional road clearing costs. Increased frequency of extreme weather events, avalanches and landslides. An increase in the frequency of and intensity of precipitation can lead to avalanches and landslides, posing a danger to road traffic. Storms. Extreme weather conditions such as high winds and heavy rain can damage road infrastructure. Impact on security and mobility. Restricted access. Road conditions can become more hazardous, making access to high mountain settlements difficult, especially in winter. Increase in accidents. Poor road conditions can lead to an increase in the number of crashes. In February 2022, avalanches occurred in the near portal areas of the Phase 2 tunnel, killing 4 people under the snow masses. Search efforts were not completed until April 2022, when all those killed in the avalanche were found. Construction of avalanche protection galleries and viaducts on the north-south road project is very necessary for us. During construction works at the tunnel approach, mud flow and avalanche-prone areas were monitored for 4 years. Based on the updated data, the need for construction of additional artificial structures in the form of viaducts and galleries was identified. The gallery construction sites are located at the absolute altitude of 2,400 and 2,600 meters, where humid climate with characteristic cool summers, sharp temperature fluctuations, and abundant precipitation prevails. Here you see layout of galleries and viaducts. Pre-portal areas starting from the west to east. First gallery, then comes a viaduct. Then by the blue line you see the tunnel, and then other three structures as galleries and viaducts needed to build. These are transverse profiles and photos of analysis of proposed structures. So this is first avalanche hazard area with gallery. Second structure is the viaduct. So you see the parameters of viaduct and its design. And again, design of avalanche protection gallery in type of tunnel. And the fourth point is for viaduct. And the fifth point is also for viaduct construction. So on the basis of design documentation, the number and location and other parameters of engineering structures are determined, and technical economic calculations and design estimate documentation have been prepared. So everything was already calculated and determined. So the estimated cost of investment needed is about 25 million US dollars. So global warming and climate change significantly affect our high mountain roads, creating new challenges for their operation and safety. And to adapt to safe operation of these mountainous sections of the North-South road to global climate change, we urgently need to build these 2 avalanche protection galleries and 3 viaducts with the support of international donors. So thank you for your attention.
After 2 interesting presentations, I propose to move on to the next part of the program, a panel discussion, and discuss lessons learned and ways to achieve sustainability in the transport sector of Kyrgyzstan in the context of climate change. I'm pleased to introduce our panel discussion participants. Mr. Amanturov Belik, head of the investment department of the state enterprise national company Kyrgyz Demiryolu under the Ministry of Transport and Communications of Kyrgyz Republic. Second participant, Mr. Jamaleddinov Baku, contract administration specialist of the project implementation unit of the Ministry of Transport and Communications of the Kyrgyz Republic. We will discuss the main challenge that Kyrgyz transportation infrastructure faces in the context of climate change, as well as best practice and projects that can be scaled to address these challenges. I'm confident that this discussion will open up new ideas and approaches to sustainable development and of the transport sector. Уважаемые участники нашей нашего сайд-ивента. Если у вас есть вопросы по нашим презентациям, по выступлениям, пожалуйста, просим задавать. Если даже не по теме нашего сегодняшнего выступления, все равно просим задавать вопросы, какие вас интересуют. Может быть, комментарии будут.
Уважаемые участники, спасибо за интересные презентации на современном уровне, на английском. У меня вопрос к Джамалиддину Махтыту по поводу юг-север дороги. Насколько безопасно будет перемещение по этой дороге пассажирам от одного до другого порта? Потому что это такой участок очень опасный.
Как раз-таки для того, чтобы максимально обезопасить проезд на этих участках, нам необходимо обязательно построить эти галереи и мосты, да, то есть чтобы именно на этих участках лавины проходили допустим, под вот этими вот эстакадными мостами, и люди безопасно над этим снегом будут проезжать. То же самое с галереями, то есть поверх галереи это будет проскакивать.
Ну, просто вы предполагаете, то есть берете в расчет, что снежные, ну, то есть вот эти с каждым годом
Лавины.
у нас снежные, так сказать, пики, они же таяние усиливается, да, и это все может, то есть сдвигаться, языки ледников и так далее. То есть это берется учет?
Да, это обязательно с учетом вот этих изменений и прогнозами запроектировано.
Спасибо.
Вам спасибо.
Можно я дополню некоторую информацию к вашему вопросу? На самом деле по проекту временем, датой окончания строительных работ и открытия данной альтернативной дороги должно было быть осенью, зимой этого года. Но вместе с тем, вот буквально пару лет назад мы столкнулись с проблемой по, скажем так, лавиноопасным участкам. К сожалению, 3 человека остались под лавиной. Это были строители, дорожные строители, и они, к сожалению, погибли из-за этого. После этого мы пересмотрели несколько технических решений, решили дополнить соответствующими галереями и эстакадными мостами. В связи с этим открытие данной дороги переносится на весну следующего года. Но без дополнительного строительства вышеупомянутых сооружений полноценное оперирование, эксплуатация и с учетом изменений климата, также для безопасности граждан, то есть они первостепенные необходимы. А в целом данная дорога является, скажем, самым крупным проектом в период независимости нашей страны. Пожалуйста, еще вопросы? Может, кого-то интересуют наши другие сектора? Железная дорога, проект Китай, Кыргызстан, Узбекистан, цифровизация транспорта, новые технологии, горное строительство. Пожалуйста. Да.
Good afternoon. I'll ask my question in English, so I see you perfectly commanded English. I'm Fariz Aliyev from the Ministry of Digital Development and Transport of the Republic of Azerbaijan. First of all, we welcome our dear friends from Kyrgyzstan for participating in COP29 event and having such a nice panel. My question is about this China, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan project, because in our agenda, it's one of the prominent and promising projects in the direction of the diversification of the Trans-Caspian so-called middle corridor. And we are more than delighted to see that Kyrgyzstan in the future will be the part of this transport, like cargo movements from the Far East, specifically from China, Korea, Japan to the Europe. But I was surprised when in your presentations, I didn't see any points made. I'm sorry if I missed. So what is the current situation about the project, and do you face any obstacles regarding this point? And when do you think that you will finish building this Kashgar, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, and the further Turkmenistan side of your railways to be the part of the middle corridor? So in the future, we'll also invite Kyrgyzstan and discuss about the problems of the transport route which passes through the China, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan route. Thank you.
Спасибо, господин Алиев. Если позволите, я отвечу на русском языке для того, чтобы дать вам более обширную информацию. Я думаю, вы также понимаете хорошо и говорите на русском языке. Мы не включили данный проект в нашу презентацию в связи с тем, что тематика сегодняшнего нашего сайд-ивента является транспортные проекты, связанные с изменением климата и для защиты, для борьбы изменения климата. Что касается проекта строительства железной дороги Китай-Кыргызстан-Узбекистан, данный проект является самым масштабным проектом нашей страны в период обретения независимости. Общая стоимость проекта составляет порядка 4,7 миллиарда долларов США. Общая протяженность только по территории Кыргызской республики составляет 311 километров. Почему мы называем Кыргызстан горной страной? На самом деле, я вот недавно узнал, что Кыргызстан является не просто горной страной, а самой горной страной в мире. Потому что 93% нашей территории – это горы выше 2000 метров. Как вы понимаете, строительство железной дороги в горной местности является очень дорогостоящим и непростым в технологическом плане проектом. Но на самом деле на сегодняшний день мы уже завершили разработку технико-экономического обоснования данного проекта и уже приступаем к разработке детального проекта. Уже создана совместная трехсторонняя компания с участием национальных железных дорог Китая, Кыргызстана и Республики Узбекистан, и уже данная совместная проектная компания начала свою деятельность. Буквально в ближайшее время мы планируем начать строительство и в дальнейшем планируем реализовать данный проект в период в течение 6 лет. Данный проект действительно является южным ответвлением трансконтинентального железнодорожного коридора. Многие его называют средним коридором. Я бы сказал, данный проект является южным ответвлением среднего коридора. И транзитная, скажем, пропускная способность мы планируем, прогнозируем где-то 7 миллионов тонн в год, а так до 10 миллионов тонн в год. Данный проект решил бы узкие места в логистике, особенно в трансграничных переходах между Китаем и Казахстаном. Также загрузил бы железнодорожную сеть Узбекистана, Туркменистана и далее с выходом в Азербайджан. Как ни смотри, раньше говорили, все дороги ведут в Рим. В наше время неустойчивое, все дороги ведут к Каспию, далее в Азербайджан. Ну, в Азербайджан в любом случае будет транспортным узлом, скажем, логистическим хабом ныне реализуемых крупных инфраструктурных проектов, что в направлении восток-запад, что в направлении север-юг. В связи с этим мы очень заинтересованы в укреплении сотрудничества с азербайджанской стороной. Далее у нас будет министерский круглый стол по цифровизации транспорта и обсуждение вопросов именно среднего коридора. Ну, в любом случае мы также хотели бы видеть одними из участников, инвесторов, азербайджанскую сторону в этом проекте, зная, что у вас есть фонд развития, куда, где имеются возможности в инвестиции, такие проекты. Будем очень рады видеть азербайджанскую сторону. Спасибо большое. Еще будут вопросы? Да.
As you said, everyone can answer any question. So I saw your first presentation about our Bishkek city as a very highest dark smoke. You say, what do you plan as Ministry of Transportation? How do you plan to solve this problem of increasing transport? Maybe you plan to make some new ways.
На самом деле очень важный вопрос для всех жителей Бишкека, потому что, как говорится, международные перевозки это важно, но на здоровье целого города с населением более 1 миллиона человек тоже не менее важно. На сегодняшний день вопрос смога в городе Бишкек стоит остро, и данный вопрос в действительности находится под личным контролем администрации нашего президента. И в рамках администрации создана, скажем, координационная группа, куда входит в основном мэрия и также Министерство транспорта. И прежде всего надо начать с того, что наш город был спроектирован с учетом, скажем так, для транспорта где-то 100 тысяч машин, но на сегодняшний день, по нашим данным, в городе Бишкек находится более 400 тысяч машин. Это негативно влияет не только на смог, также на пробки, трафик. И этот вопрос является очень приоритетным. Со стороны Министерства транспорта мы вот, если относится это смога, активно прорабатываем, продвигаем вопрос внедрения зеленого транспорта. Это электромобили, пункты зарядных станций, также проекты по ограничению въезда машин с регионов. То есть мэрия планирует создать большие парковочные места, где будет въезд в город Бишкек, а будут оставлять свои машины и дальше будут ездить на общественном транспорте. И очень важно в связи с этим развивать общественный транспорт. А общественный транспорт у нас был сегодня отдельная презентация, к сожалению, мы его не сделали. Она была связана с электробусами. Мы также хотели бы закупить электробусы не только в городском направлении, также в междугороднем направлении. Электробусы и автобусы, которые ездят на газе. Они более экологичны, более устойчивы к изменению климата. А так, эта работа в этом направлении министерства принимает участие отчасти. Эта работа в основном ведется мэрией города Бишкек. Мы им в этом помогаем. Спасибо большое. Вопросы? Да.
My name is Lala Mamieva from Ministry of Digital Development and Transport of Azerbaijan Republic. My question is, you mentioned new projects about 3-4 billion about your new project. How you plan finance this new project from state budget or from global financial institutions, and which global financial institution you plan to finance this big project?
Насколько я понял ваш вопрос, вы имеете в виду, вы говорите о проекте строительства железной дороги Китай, Кыргызстан, Узбекистан. Инвестиционные планы по инвестиции в данный проект Данный проект мы планируем реализовать по модели ГЧП. То есть совместная проектная компания создана государственными железнодорожными компаниями 3 стран. Это китайская China Railway Company, это кыргызские железные дороги и узбекские железные дороги. Также в этот проект намерены вложиться как эти национальные компании этих стран, также мы планируем привлечь инвестиции со стороны международных финансовых институтов. Ведутся активные переговоры со Всемирным банком, с Азиатским банком развития. Но, в принципе, мы данный проект презентуем на крупных международных инвестиционных форумах и видим, что есть очень много заинтересованных сторон, также очень много финансовых институтов выражают готовность финансировать данный проект. Questions, please? Будут еще вопросы? Если у наших гостей нету вопросов, тогда позвольте подытожить сегодняшнюю нашу сессию. Finally, I would like to conclude our event by thanking all participants, speakers, and guests for their active participation and interest in the important subject of sustainable transport sector development. Today's meeting demonstrated that despite the challenges facing Kyrgyzstan, we have significant potential to develop sustainable transportation systems that will serve the interests of both our country and the region as a whole. I believe that continued collaboration, sharing of experience, and implementation of innovative solutions will help us achieve our goals of reducing the impact of climate change and ensuring safe transportation system. Thank you all so much for your participation, and I wish you success in continuing to promote sustainable and environmentally friendly transport initiatives. Thank you very much.